Salutations, my fellow dandies. It's me, Jack Dandy. And we are back in Final Fantasy XIV Online. Apologies for the slight delay in starting. I had some audio problems. I did an update on Windows yesterday after shutting down, and it decided that it didn't like my headphones anymore. So I had to turn stuff back on and off and on again and reset stuff until it decided it did like that. So, it's been a couple of weeks. I took last week off because I had a headache and I wasn't up for it. So now we're back in. So the last time we defeated Garuda again. No, not Garuda. We defeated Leviathan on a boat. And I think, hence the title, the next thing we're going to do is go and kill Ramu. From having looked at a guide of mission quest names, just to kind of get an idea about how far along I was to Heavensward. About halfway is the answer, so we've still got quite a way to go, but it's fine. Before that, however, because we've skipped a week, a new event has started, and I'm very, very excited because it's one I've been looking forward to since I started playing. Because I think they announced, it was either right as I started playing or shortly after, they kind of announced the quests leading up until the next expansion. And so it was always kind of on the cards. And I think it's that one. So it's right just round the corner here. I like that they put them conveniently over here. It's also useful because, well, when this quest, you have to be level 50 and have completed the Around Reborn in order to do this quest. So had it come out a few weeks sooner, I might not have been able to do it, which would have been a shame. So here we are. Kippy Jackya has caught the scent of a story. Oh, you only get the gloves. I guess there's 4 quests and you get a piece for doing each one. But is Kippy Jackya the same journalist cat Mikote that was in the anniversary quest? She might be. I don't remember what voice they use. So, greetings, adventure. It's been a while. Don't tell me you've forgotten about Kippy Jackya, reporter for the Raven. I think she is. You see, a certain rumour is making its rounds of late. No few travellers passing through through Thanalan. No few travellers. That doesn't sound right, but no few travellers passing through Thanalan report seeing an unusual black vehicle along with peculiar mechanical soldiers. Do you happen to know anything about them? No, let me tell you then. That there is a growing concern that they might be some unknown type of Garlean weaponry. Why, even the good people of Garland Ironworks have been called upon to investigate. This promises to be a most compelling story, and I intend to be the first reporter to tell it. But in order to do that, I require the contribution of good folk such as yourself. Lest you wonder, the black vehicle was most recently sighted near Blackbrush in central Thanalan. Should you come into any information, I ask that you bring me word without delay. Oh, it's even got a fancy quest accepted thingy. Look at that. Okay, investigate the designated area in central Thanalan. Head over to the Blackbrush station. So this gets me a few things, and it's... it gets me... this quest will get me new clothes, a new mount, and most importantly, although I am excited about the mount, I will admit, most importantly, a new triple triad card. That's... oh wait, hang on. That doesn't look right. Where am I going? That way. Always follow the wrong arrow. Because they're friggin... It's been a couple of weeks. Let me just relearn the controls. It's triangle to jump in this one. I'm fully anticipating, although I imagine it probably would have been worse on Monday when the quest started, I'm fully anticipating just a field of people with the mounts, depending on where you can like cash the mount in. So I'm looking forward to that. Ah, why won't you move, damn it? I think I know who this is, so... Yeah! It's just Noctis. They just went, let's put Noctis in Final Fantasy XIV. What's up? Hey, do you know if there's a garage nearby? I can't do Noctis's voice. I know it in my head, but just my luck. To have to break down in the middle of nowhere. What is this place anyway? We're in the desert-ish place, Thanalan. Eorza? Thanalan? Eorza? That's our no map I've ever seen. I'm not sure how I got here, and I've got no idea where I need to go. But I'm going nowhere at this rate. Isn't there anyone around here who can fix cars? Oh, I'd love it if Cindy was this. Cindy's clothes in this game would be very popular with the dancing cat girls in Limsa. Oh. Garland, Ironworks might be able to handle it. Seriously? Man, what a relief. Anyway, might as well keep pushing her along. Why don't you just put your mount inside of your infinite mount storage like I do? Hey, mind giving me a hand? She's heavier than she looks. What's your name, by the way? That was way too much lip. I must have introduced myself there. That was way too many lip movements to just be Jack Dandy. I must have introduced myself as the Warrior of Light, Jack Dandy. Appreciate the help, Jack. My name's Noctis, but you can call me Noct. And now we're introduced. Let's put our backs into it. Talk about deja vu. Unbelievable. I really like... It's weird. I never finished Final Fantasy XV, but I like the cast of Final Fantasy XV more than I thought I would from watching the trailers. Watching the trailers, I thought they looked like unbelievable pricks. And they are a little bit. But that's part of their at times, but that's their charm. Oh, if it isn't Master Jack, it's just a random Garland Ironworks people. What's up? Whoa! Look at this whip. By the gods, she's magnificent! Such elegance, such refinement. It looks alright to me. I mean, it is basically like a fantasy Batmobile, but that's not the point. As you may have heard, we were tasked by the Alliance with investigating the mystery vehicle. Master Sid himself should be close. If you excuse me a moment, I'll direct him hither. I'm trying to figure out if this is Final Fantasy XV music in the background. It must be. Because you get some orchestration rolls. Does everyone just run everywhere? Why does no one use a mount? Jack, why am I not surprised that you're here already? So, this is the machine. At a glance, it doesn't appear to be of Garlean make. The young fellow there, I take it he's the owner? And Noctis doesn't seem to know anything about Eorza, you say? Peculiar. Might he have lost his memories like I did? Hey, I'm right here, you know. Now, if you're done talking about me, you're Sid, right? Not quite the Sid I was expecting, but if you can fix the regalia, then it's all good. I will be honest with you. This is technology I'm unfamiliar with. I can't make any promises, but I will try my best. Oh, that's right. Cindy works for Sid as well. That's Sid as well. Yeah, appreciate it. There's just one little problem. I don't have any money. Never you mind that. To be able to work on a unique machine such as this is its own reward. We can reverse engineer it. Seriously, you're a lifesaver. Oh, and Jack, I trust you also heard about the mechanical soldiers. We're tasked with investigating them as well. By all accounts, they appear to be simply men, albeit armored head to toe, wearing advanced firearms. Other than that, what betrays them is the unnatural efficiency with which they move. Sounds like MTs to me. MTs? Magitech troopers. Robotic soldiers created by the Niflheim Empire. I mean, we have Magitech troopers too, but they're from the Garlean Empire. It's the problem when you reuse a lot of your terminology between games, is when you get someone visiting through some sort of time port or another game, it's like, yeah, we've got this thing called Magitech. It's like, yeah, we've got Magitech. We just make robots with it instead of cars. Come to think of it, the last thing I remember is being at NIF base. It's kind of hazy, but there was a strange machine, and before I knew it, I was here, in this place you call Eorzea. That's quite an unusual tale, but then again, I'm in the presence of unusual technology. I have no reason to doubt your words. You may have inadvertently activated a teleportation device and been sent to our world. Happens all the time. It's that guy from Monster Hunter. Have you seen how many people are dressed up as 2B running around? It's a friggin' pandemic. At any rate, you seem to be acquainted with these mechanical soldiers. Perhaps you could investigate in our stead. They were most recently sighted near the Unholy Air, not far to the east of here. If they really are MTs, they might hold some clue on how to return home. All right, leave them to me. Wait. Are you going to send me after him, aren't you? No, I got to do something in this quest. It wouldn't do to leave our visitors to wander a strange land alone. Could you accompany him, Jack? Rest assured, I'll tend to the regalia in the meantime. I mean, yeah, Noctis did just run off. He has no map of. He just no idea where he is. Has no map of Thanalan. He's just like, right, well, I'll go and find them then. Bye. Participate in the fate of the unholy. Okie dokie dokie. Let's head there quickly then. That one. Again, trying to remember which button gets rid of the screens. It's amazing what a couple of weeks can do. So I'm normally alright, but it's because I've been playing a lot of Deathloop, and so I've just been learning the controls of Deathloop. Look at this collection of. We got a guy who's got his own regalia already. You got Magitech armor, a couple of chocobos, personal speeder bike. Why is there no one in this one? Got a whale. I feel underdressed with my. Oh, never mind. The fates died. Oh, I need a level sync. I was like, why aren't you attacking anything? I forget that you need to sync for... Again, it's amazing what a couple of weeks can do. Ooh. It's a Metal Gear. That's an ant. That's not related to the fate. They're just... Yeah, everyone's killing my... Alright, let's focus on the max. That'll hang around long enough for me to actually hit it with something. Fire and lightning. There we go. Boosh. 2 pieces of unidentified... What was that? Unidentified Magitech. Oh yeah, I've picked up a little bit. That's got some gelatin. I don't think I got that from that, actually. Unidentified Magitech. Oh, that might be the currency that I use to buy stuff with. Oh, hey Noctis. Alright, bye Noctis. They could easily, and I guess they just haven't, put in quests involving, like they could do like a Dissidia style quest involving all of the other Final Fantasy protagonists, because they've put in clothes for, well, they've put in clothes for the Warrior of Light from FF1, they've put in clothes for Cloud, Squall, Tidus, I think Lightning, and I think Snow as well from Final Fantasy 13. Can you get Van's clothes from 12? Possibly. I think you can. And they've got Cloud's hair in the game, and it'd be easy enough to just put in the other hair, but what I'm saying is, they could easily have like a big Dissidia style crossover event in this game, and it'd be fine. MTs, just as I thought, and Magitech armor to boot. They must have crossed over when I did. I spoke, but I couldn't find any clues on how I might cross back. Gah, what am I supposed to do now? Let's consult Kippy? Let's consult Sid. Kippy's I don't know, I like Kippy, but I don't think she's super knowledgeable on interdimensional affairs. That old geezer. Well, he did seem to know his stuff. You're coming along, right? Let's go check in on the regalia. See, I'd love to hang out with just, like, different Final Fantasy characters. Just, you know, chill. I mean, Noctis is cool, but he's probably the least interesting of all of them. But again, I suppose they don't want to... Well, I say that. They've got loads of collaborations with other games. So it's weird that they'd have so few collaborations with their own games, outside of, you know, the costumes. So, how fared you? Were you able to find the mechanical soldiers? You fought them, so the rumors were true. So I just realised, in my haste to get everything set up, because my audio wasn't working, I never actually checked the audio was okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's going out okay. You fought them, so the rumors were true. That being the case, I would very much like to examine the technology with my own eyes. I have a favor to ask, Jack. The next time you encounter these soldiers, could you salvage their parts? I have these bits. Yeah, Master Jack, may I ask that you bring said parts to either myself or my colleagues in the 3 city-states? Yes, they are just currency. Hi. Whoa. We will pass along to the chief after he's completed his long list of outstanding tasks. I gave this woman the voice thinking it was the one from before, and now she showed up and this voice is incredibly inappropriate, but I'm sticking with it. The Garland Ironworks only hires people with strong Western accents. Hey, where's my car? Don't worry, she's in a safe place. A reporter came sniffing about while you were away, so I decided to move her to the dispatch yard and we might carry out the repairs undisturbed. I am pleased to say I was able to identify the problem, and I believe it can be fixed. However, it may take some time to fashion the replacement part. Also, your car might end up sentient. That happens sometimes when I fix things. I see. That's good to know. You must be the mystery man. Oh, it's the reporter. Oh, I'm no fashion correspondent, but I like your look. A simple silhouette with an emphasis on the details. What's the deal with you? Ah, where's my manners? Kippy Jack here, reporter for the Raven at your service. You're the owner of the mysterious black vehicle, yes? Yes. What? You mean the regalia? I beg your pardon? Regalia. Ah, so that's what she's called. A stately name. She's like nothing anyone has ever seen in Eorza. No, she's not. I mean, apart from the fact that I've seen people driving it for years now. Well, not for years, but people have been able to drive it for years now. We have robots. May I ask where you hail from and how you came to be here? I'm from far away. I was on a journey. And the motorbikes. So many motorbikes. I'm from far away. I was on a journey. We were fighting, then suddenly I was here. I really need to find a way back. There's so much I have to do. I need to eat some delicious pot noodles. Pot noodles. They're not pot noodles, actually, are they? They're, cup noodles. I need to eat cup noodles. Oh, Final Fantasy XV had a collaboration with pot noodles. Would have been a very different game. Would have been more like the young ones rather than the four-guy royalty on a trip. Anyway. A mysterious young man come from another world, desperately seeking a way home. A promising premise. Now then, may I ask what manner of journey you were on? Well, I was travelling with my friends. We were on our way to meet someone important to me. Someone important to you? Could you please elaborate on the nature of your relationship with this individual? Hold on a second. You're not the only one with questions, you know. I've got loads of my own. Well, sir, the Raven has many eyes and ears, and I'd be happy to call upon them for all the answers you seek, if you'll agree to grant me an exclusive interview. Yeah, sure, whatever. Then it's settled. If you would accompany me to Uldar, we may continue our conversation while I put my connections to work. Kick you away! Whatever, this is... There's the thing I do like about Noctis, is that he's like... he's got an eternally sort of fed up voice, but then he's just like, yeah, I'll go catch some frogs for you, why not? It's just like, you know, I mean, I do have to go and save my kingdom or something, but yeah, sure. Frogs, on it. Oh, I really should go and, well, I say I should really go and finish that game. I should go and finish a multitude of other games that I have as well, but give me them gloves. Noctis was very cooperative. I thought that was I couldn't tell if that was a player or actually Noctis. And I have lots of juicy morsels for my feature article. Lest you wonder, he was on his way to meet his beloved fiancée. Will the two sweethearts be reunited? With such a timeless tale of romance, the next edition of The Raven is certain to fly off the stands. Come now, don't look at me so. It's been so long since I last graced the front page, and as promised, I will help Noctis find the answers he seeks. I've already put the word out to my colleagues, and I expect to hear back from them any moment now. Ah, speak of the devil. Yes, Kippy here. What do you have for me? Truly? Thank you so much. See, what did I tell you? We have a hopeful lead. We'll need to take a little trip together, the three of us. See to your preparations, and let me know when you're ready to depart. Give me my gloves. A fate like clockwork will appear at the clutch in Central over the course of the seasonal event. Complete the fate reward players with pieces of unidentified magitech. These items may be exchanged for various goods by speaking with an Ironworks hand. Ironworks hands posted at Blackbrush and in each of the 3 city-states. So I wonder where the one here is. Because I think I can already... Give me that. Have they got like a special marker to show that they're... Or they just listed their shop, which is incredibly useless. Why can't they just put them next to the quest? I guess maybe they're involved in other quests. Let me check fortunately I loaded up an article ahead of time because I've done this before. Oh, I actually have to complete the quest before I can get the other stuff. The unidentified magitech is just for orchestrion. I keep calling them orchestration roles, but they're orchestrion roles. Okay. So I got 2, so I guess if I do it 3 times, I'll get enough for one of each role. Alright, well I can replay that in my own time. Let's focus on... Let's go and do the next part of the quest then. Accept. He's like, I don't... It is weird that they're rewarding me with bits of Noctis's clothes, because he's like, look, I don't have any money, but look, I do have some extra... I mean, you'd hope it's extra, and that he's not stripping off over the course of this event. And we send him home in the regalia completely naked, and then we take the regalia off of him as well. He's just pulling out spare clothes from his luggage and ready to depart. Excellent. Our destination is the 12's Wood. More of those mechanical soldiers have been sighted there. To be sure, my colleague only heard the rumours. I suggest first heading to Gridania and seeking out the witnesses. Sounds good. Let's get going. Ah, wait. New as you are to Eorza, you may struggle to find your way around. Permit me to show you to Gridania. Alrighty. Lead the way. Actually, that's... Oh no, it is in Gridania. There we go. I do like these little event quests. They're a nice little break. I'm looking forward to the Halloween stuff. Which reminds me, I need to... Oh. This isn't the quest I thought. I was looking at the marker, and I just ran over here and went, this must be it. And of course the marker's still over there. I mean, while I'm here, I might as well bow. Oh, I need to... There you go. Oh. You're not the person I need to greet. There you go. Hi. I did it. This is dumb. This is why I haven't done any of these quests, because they're all stuff like this. I'm guessing these are like... Okay, if you'd started in Gridania, these are just to teach you how to do emotes. I could just abandon the quest. It'd take me 2 seconds to abandon the quest, but... You're odd. She's so damn odd. And I need a dance at her. Does it matter which dance I do? I have several. Dance. That was my regular dance. I assume it needs to be the regular dance. I assume my special dances won't work. Dance. There we go. I wish it was alphabetical. You're a really good dancer, mister. That looked like fun. Maybe we should try it sometime. There, I cheered her up. Boom. 110 XP. In the bag. Well, that was well worth the 2 minutes we spent doing that. Right, now let's go and actually do the right... go and talk to the right person over here. Yeah, as I was saying, I'm looking forward to the Halloween quests next month. And I need to buy... There's a couple of Halloween themed things that I plan to wear during October, that I want to buy from the store while it's on offer. I just skipped through this because I want to play to them. But I don't know personally know the details. The Wood Wallers are in a state of heightened vigilance throughout the 12th Wood. Okay. Good. Thanks for that. That added a lot to the plot here. I have had a thought, though. It does happen. Very occasionally. What do I need to... Right, Lancers Guild. I have had a thought, and I think when the new expansion comes out, I'm going to take a little break from Final Fantasy 15, 14, and 15. But the break in Final Fantasy 15 is unrelated to the expansion for 14 coming out. I took a little break on 15 about 4 years ago when it came out. Mechanical soldiers. As a matter of fact, one of our sentries at Amasarai's Spire reported encountering them while patrolling the Bramble Patch. At first, he took them to be scarecrows, but as he approached them, they suddenly sprang to life and set upon him. We suspect that they are some heretofore unknown Imperial weapon, and we're deliberating a response even as we speak. If your path takes you to the area, you would do well to exercise all caution. Noted. Yeah, I was having to think about it, and I thought, well, when the patch comes out, there's going to be a load of people... Is that a man wearing a rooster costume? Powerful. Incredibly powerful. I wonder if I could get that and dye it yellow. That would be a good Chocobo costume. With the hat, you wouldn't know otherwise, would you? Focus. Yeah, when the thing comes out, there's a couple of reasons, but well, let's talk to Hadrafort. Mechanical soldiers. My apologies, I'm not familiar with the rumours. Well, I am. Fellow I know claims he came upon them near the Hawthorne Hut in East Shroud. At first he thought they were men, but on closer inspection he says they are more like dolls. And you don't think to share this little tidbit with me, brother? If I were to fall victim to these abominations, I shall consider my death on your head. Alright. Report back to Kipia. Wherever she is. Where be she? She be... over at the Minketo's Amphitheatre. Yeah, so, there's going to be a load of people on playing, so the queue times might be a bit hard, but a bit worse, which isn't the worst thing in the world. But everyone's going to be playing new content, and so trying to queue for old content is going to be, well, I mean, it already takes ages at the moment. It's just going to be even worse queuing for stuff. But also, I figure... Sorry, no, I just didn't mean to talk to you. Oh, what did you say? Cat people? Cat people. Cat people everywhere. Your Jimei wasn't kidding. Yeah, he's not right. You should see Limpsa. So, you were able to learn anything about the mechanical soldiers? Mantled near Hawthorne Hut, Woodwall encountered them at the Bramble Patch. That doesn't matter either way, does it? I see. In that case, if we were to keep watch at the Bramble Patch, we should be able to find them eventually. Well then. Oh, well then. What are we waiting for? Wait, just a... Please hurry after Noctis. The 12 Woods can be a veritable maze even for the locals, and it wouldn't do if he were to lose his way. Where do they want me? There we go. Yeah, so there's going to be people going to be playing the new content, which is going to make queuing for old content even worse. But also, I figure, like, anyone actually interested in watching Final Fantasy XIV is going to want to watch, is either going to be playing the new content or watching the new content. So, yeah, I think I'll just, when it first comes out, I'll just take a few weeks break. And then come back to it once people have started polishing off the content, and there we go, polishing off the content and coming back around to 3 weeks should be enough to finish everything in the new expansion, I would have thought. Not for me. I mean, it would take me months at the rate I play, but a normal person playing an MMO should be able to polish it off in a few weeks. We're supposed to be finding Noctis. Where's he got to? This is the area, is it? He's good with directions for someone who's from another world. No luck so far. Guess we play the waiting game. Although I did beat him here, so although he can't teleport. You hear that? Come on, let's check it out. Nod. Oh. Well, that's not a scarecrow. What the? That's a demon. Oh, he looks neat. Bit grabby. That thing's dangerous. We can't leave it running around. You're up for it too, eh? Come on then, let's do it. Yeah, let's go and fight with Noctis. I mean, we fought with him earlier, but I can actually see him this time because there's not 100 other people. Do I have to keep Noctis alive, or is he generally okay? I mean, I don't really have the tools to keep him alive, so he better just be okay, I think. He's got some neat moves that are incredibly easy to avoid. Oh, that was... That was one of those moves that kept killing me last time because I didn't know what they were. I need to... Okay, that one I guess just tracks you. He said, I don't know the look at that pillar, and I was like, I agree, let's go and destroy it. And it's gone away somewhere. Oh, because they friggin... Because they friggin level synced me, I don't have my, I don't have any of my healing abilities. Unlock. Ah, okay. So we need to go and stand on the pillar. I mean, I figured that out. It's just the time now actually to do it was... It's quite tight. at least this is easily avoidable. I got this one, Noctis. No, damn it, go to the other one. Ah, daft sod. Oh, great. Well, that's fantastic work, Noctis. Yeah, no, don't go to the one. Don't go to the one that's closest to you. Oh. We're gonna lose this now. Do we want to? I don't know what to do with that one. I guess get away from him? Or at the very least get away from each other, I guess. Maybe it doubles up if we're... Okay, look, I've got this one, Noctis. Go to the other one. Okay, so it didn't... It still hit us, but I guess it didn't do as much damage as before. We might be alright, then. We might be alright. Fire, providing I can kill it quite faster than it can kill Noctis. No, you're gonna go for that one, aren't you? Okay. Okay, yeah, that way reduces the amount of damage it does. Oh, no. A little bit more. And then, rapier time. And dead. 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 There we go. Dead. Okay. That was kind of tough, I guess. I could have easily failed that, basically. First Magitek Trooper is now a demon. What the hell's going on? Oh, that fighting made me hungry. Let's go and eat a delicious cup noodle. Now that you mention it, I'm pretty hungry too. Right, let's set up camp. Oh yeah, I did see the camp in screenshots for this event, and I thought you could get the furniture, but I haven't seen it as part of the event. So maybe it's on the store or something. Yeah, the little camping table that he's got. It's delightful. I thought we were going to have cup noodle. Interesting choice of camera angle there. Completely obscure us with the tent. So, what's your story? Why do you go around doing what you do? I'm a man who was born with the inability to shake his head. So I just have to agree to everything that anyone asks of me. Protecting those dear to me, supporting those dear to me, just being with my friends. I mean, that's just the same answer 3 different ways. Well, I say protecting, I guess. Because I'm a hero, god damn it. Protecting her? You and Gladio would get along, I bet. The big guy's always ready to throw himself into harm's way for us. Salutations to Charters. For the first time, my sunglasses don't look out of place. Exactly. Me and Noctis. I mean, the rest of my costume doesn't look anything because he just looks like he's just been to the Gap. But, you know, other than that, we were travelling together, me and him and a couple of others. Hearing your story, I couldn't help but be reminded of them. My purpose? That's a tough one. I guess you could say it's keeping a promise. And promoting delicious cup noodles. But I can't do that while I'm here. I have to get back to my own world. Somehow. Fine. Like I said, interdimensional visitors to the world of Aors. There are a dime a dozen. We've got palicos. We've got we've got automatons from a post-apocalyptic future. It's fine. I think Yokai Watch at some point had some kind of collaboration event with Final Fantasy XIV. So, how did you fare? Were you able to find your answers? No, we only found more questions. Like how the hell a demon ended up here as well. A demon? It's a kind of monster. From your world, I assume. And it somehow came here in Neosia. I'm no naturalist, but I imagine it being similar to a void scent. And if even a monster such as that can find its way to our world, then surely you can find your way back too. Yeah, I hope so. I'll keep working with my colleagues to find new leads, so just sit tight for now. Actually, I'd rather go for a walk. Check out the area a little. That's cool, yeah? Well, it should be safe enough if you keep close to the city. Great. See you later. He's a teleporting sword man. I think he's okay. Wait just a... There he goes again. Though I do not think that Noctis would disappear on us, I feel much better knowing you were with him. Will you go and keep him company? I mean, I've just literally spent the night camping with him, but okay. I promise to have new information to share before long, so see that you both return soon, alright? You get the Yokai Watch, 3 mounts, a weapon for each job, and a pet for each job. Oh. So is that event one that came and went, or is it still... Is it like the Monster Hunter one, where it's ongoing? Because... I never got into Yokai Watch, but... Well, that's the beginning and the end of that. I never got into Yokai Watch. But, you know, content's... Free stuff's free stuff, isn't it? Over here. Because, speaking of the devil, someone running past with a Nier pet. I plan to do the Nier stuff eventually, when I'm, you know, geared and leveled for it. Though I should probably finish Automaton. Or Automata, even. Oh, hey, what's up? Well, you can tell Kippy she doesn't need to worry. I can take care of myself. And I'm not about to run off somewhere. I was just checking out the clothing at this stall here. And as I was browsing, the shopkeeper offered me some stuff for free. Your friend has a fine physique and exceptional fashion sense. Having an attractive young man such as him model our garments is the best form of advertisement. You're giving me anything for free. Thanks. Oh, thanks. Sorry, I didn't look at your model properly. Thanks, lady. Anyway, I want to explore some more. You're cool to hang out for a bit, yeah? Yes, give me your trousers. As we discussed, Noctis has no money, so he just pays in clothes. Oh yeah. Well, she just starts the default close, doesn't she? After all that, I still don't have any idea how I'm supposed to get home. For now, it looks like there's nothing I can do except wait for Kippy to dig up some clues. So I was thinking I've come all this way to this beautiful place, I might as well try and see what I can of it. So I've got something to tell my friends. May not look like it, but I'm kind of crazy about fishing. I go whenever I have time, and I've got time now. So I'm going to hit up a place nearby. You should come too. Yeah, I'm pretty good at fishing. I mean, I haven't done any fishing for a while. I just buy the fish and claim it as my own, and I get the experience, but... that's not what I want. I want that one. There. There we go. Yokai event is not permanent like Monster Hunter. Ah, okay. Well, that's a shame, because I figure it's also probably not popular enough to come back. Oh, it comes back every now and then. Oh, okay, maybe I'm wrong. I figured, I kind of thought the Yokai Watch bubble had burst, but maybe it's still popular in Japan. I guess if they need an event for a couple of weeks and they've already got it, they're just flicking a switch on in the system to turn it on and turn it back off again, I guess. I guess until the contract with whatever company it is that makes Yokai Watch runs out and they can't offer the stuff anymore. Events are actually pretty popular. It's a great way to level up. Oh, interesting. Well, like I said, if it comes back, I'll do it. But I also don't care about Yokai Watch, so I'm not gonna be as bothered about not getting the event stuff. I'd be more annoyed if I couldn't get the Monster Hunter stuff, because I like Monster Hunter, but it gives lots of glamour. Okay. What took you so long? I've already reeled in a dozen. Yeah, I wasn't in a rush. What do you want from me? To be honest with you, I'm worried. I keep thinking, what if I never find my way back? And it gets me down. But then I fish. But being here in this tranquil forest and casting the line, it calms me, helps me focus. I have to get back. People are counting on me. And I'm counting on you. Oh hey, let's take a photo together. That massive water wheel over there would make for a great backdrop. Sure. And yeah, I suppose actually the second option is interesting. Like, do they have photos in this world? But I think I have seen photos of people in frames, so they must do. Great. You ready? Here we go. I forgot about the photo taking aspect of 15 as well. I really enjoyed doing that. I'd taken like loads of photos of the guys in the car, like finishing a chapter or quest and then going through the photos and going, "Ooh, that's a nice one." It was a good feature. I quite liked it. Nice. I can practically hear Prompto say, "Love the lightning. Can't wait to show this to the fellas when I get back." You're right. We should be getting our back ourselves. Come on, let's go. Yeah, it's nice just hanging out with Noctis. Back to Gridania. Oh, my chocobo has run out of life. Greens. Greens. And then... I should probably wait until there's actually a need for Augustus, but I like having him around. It's just comforting to have a friend next to me. My little bird friend. If you want to see it, you can... Isn't me one of my North American characters have every item from Yokai? There's a lot. Some are dorky, but some are really good. Yeah, I mean that does sound like Yokai Watch. Because I in theory I like Yokai Watch because it's a kind of Pokemon-esque type thing, isn't it? But the main monster thing, looks dumb. Which is, you know, it isn't a bad thing. I do like, because I quite like Monster Rancher, and the main one in that looked dumb as well, but... like I said, if it comes back, I'll do the content, but I'm not gonna... It's not gonna bother me too much if it never comes back either. Jack, Noctis, thank the gods you're back. What's the matter? I've just learned from a colleague that mechanical soldiers have also appeared in Ixali territory. That in itself wouldn't be a cause for concern, but the beastmen responded with alarm to the trespassers and have summoned forth Garuda. That bird lady. Pretty sure we took care of her. Back in my world, anyway. What? You mean to say that you're a primal slayer like Jack? Primal? Is that like an astral or a messenger? This is what I mean. You keep reusing characters and terminology and stuff. Eventually it's going to be like... We've got these birds called chocobos. Yeah, we've got those. Just comparing notes about what they've got and what they don't have. Whatever it is, we'll take care of it one way or another. So where's Garuda supposed to have appeared exactly? At the Howling Eye, her domain to the north. But it's nigh impossible to venture near, for Garuda shrouds her sanctuary with violent winds. If you're determined to face her, however, I'll contact the Ironworks and request the loan of an airship. I fought Garuda a few times, but at this point Noctis is fine. Very well then. While you see to your preparations, I'll secure your transportation. When you're ready, come and meet me in front of the Carline Canopy. You've proven yourself a friend. If we're going to face Garuda together, I'll lend you the power of kings. Can I summon magic swords now? It's a special power that I have, but I can share it with others. Alright. With it, you can quickly warp around like you've seen me do. Might take some getting used to, but I'm sure you've got what it takes. Garuda's causing trouble because of the MTs, and I feel responsible for bringing them here. Let's go make things right. So I can just teleport now. Speak with Kippy. Where is she? Let's be lazy. It's literally around the corner, but I can teleport there. What's 100 gil? Kippy! The airship is ready for you to bear you and Noctis into battle. Are your preparations in order? Yeah. Well, without further ado then. So just going to teleport me straight into the mission. Oh yeah, pretty much. Run for your lives! Like our goddess. It is our... Yeah, our goddess. It is not. Nay, something else that thing is. Flee this place we must. Or have they summoned Noctis's Garuda? I guess they must have. Oh yeah, it's not ours. Clamorous creatures, why have they summoned me? What strange land is this? Hi again. Ah, the chosen King Noctis. So that is the way of it. Yours was the presence that drew me hither. Very well. Take up your weapon, chosen King, and face me. We shall see if you are worthy of my power. I do like her bird mask in this form. It's very, what are they called? They're like a Japanese Sentai teams. Do the special actions available only during the course of a specific quest of Outlook. Do the actions used by pressing down R3 while holding down both L2 and R2. Oh, I didn't finish reading that, but okay. Hang on. This isn't working. Oh, I see. L2 or not at the same time. Right. Okay. Yeah! But I'm long range, so this is a bad place to be. Oh, I see. I can strike the rocks and then use those to get away. Oh, and I'm losing my lock on when she teleports away. I understand now. As I said, couple of weeks, I'm out of practice. So I can... Whee! And then... Yeah! But again, I'm a mage, so... I mean, this is cool, but I'm way too close. It's a neat little mechanic, though. I like this. And then she attacks. Back in. Hang on. Taking a while, isn't it? Ow. Was that the right thing I'm supposed to do there? Or was that one of those ones where we have to get together? A link strike. Is that because we did it together? Ah. No. Stop casting. Freaking bird weirdo. Yeah. I'm going to guess that's reducing the amount of damage that attack does. It feels like it is. Right, then Noctis comes over here. We wait for the attack. And then back in and link attack. Yeah. I mean, the link. It's nice that it comes up with a thing telling me that I've done the link attack. It doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot of damage. But, you know, it's nice. It's nice though that I'm doing a mechanic correctly, at least. I see. I need to... I understand now what I needed to do there. I was just like, well, she's sucking me in. I'll use my sword attack on her. And I was like, oh no, I need to teleport away. I think it did actually tell me to do it as well. That was a stack marker. I line up marker to be precise. Okay, cool. I learnt that from the last one that kept killing me. And now I know that when she does that, I need to teleport away to a rock. Which is, you know, the thing I was doing for the whole fight anyway. And then just... She did a new attack and it didn't occur to me. Oh, I probably need to use the singular new mechanic for this fight. Walk away. Yeah, big strike. I don't hit the... Yeah, don't hit the rock. That's not going to do anyone any favours. Whee! Okay, that does do like 10,000 damage. That's not too bad. It's definitely worth doing the strike. Put it that way. Now. Out of there, Noctis. There you go. Yeah! Oh, this is fun. The other boss fight had some cool mechanics as well, actually. The one against the demon. Neat little quest. They didn't need to go this hard on it, but they could have just done. They could have just had the Garuda fight. The fact that they like even put their own version of Garuda in as well. Oh. Trying to walk to the monolith, but it keeps sucking me back in. How? I kept zooming to the monolith and she kept sucking me back. How was I supposed to get... I did it right that time. Well, I mean, obviously I didn't because I died, but I did the thing that told me to do that time. Maybe I need to go to a different one to what Noctis is going to. Ugh. It's a cool fight, but stuff like that is kind of like... Just be a bit more transparent in what I need to do. Just a teeny tiny bit. Like, I guess maybe it was... Or maybe it was just too close to her. I figured go to the one Noctis was on. He knows what he's doing. And I was a fool. He doesn't know what he's doing any more than I do. timing down on that, at least. Really make me work for my car. Coming up to her killing me again. See, I'm warping to the pillar. What am I supposed to do? I'm warping to the pillar. This is irritating me now because I feel like I'm supposed to do it the way they want me to, and it keeps killing me. Which is bothersome. What am I doing wrong? Okay, so stack. Oh, okay, apparently it's just timing. Irritating. So I am doing it right, but it's apparently like all of the early pulls don't matter. You just have to get it right on the last one and then just hope that you're far enough away. Like, the guide even says, if you're having trouble, just use a sturdier class. It's like, well, that's not what I want to hear, really. But at least it's nice to know that I'm not doing it wrong, it's just difficult. I will get my car and trousers and boots and triple triad card, though. Sorry, Noctis. I wasn't paying attention. My concentration is waning. At least I've got this down. The first 5 minutes of this fight aren't a problem anymore. It's just that last little bit where she one hits me. Okay, so it takes so long each time as well. It sucks. And then she just one hits you. Can just do on easy mode. just get my freaking car. That kind of sucks, to be honest. Dearie me. We'll get it eventually. Or, like I said, I'll just put the difficulty down and lame it out. Either way. More damage for getting it more on time with Noctis. No, that one felt quite late, and we still did about the same amount of damage, I think. Halfway. A couple of minutes before she one hit kills me. Three darts. There we go. Oh, stack attack. I don't really understand what I did differently there that time. I still felt like I did the exact same thing as the first 4 times, but cool. Oh, I'm in the air now. Ow. Apparently the game thinks that I did something slightly different that time, so it's fine. We didn't have to lame it out in easy mode. Although I do now have to make sure that Noctis stays alive. Because I've just noticed his health. Should be alright. A little bit more. As long as she doesn't do that sucky bullshit again. Oh God, what's this? Oh, I'm ascending. Son of a... Hang on, Jack. Oh, is this cinematic? Active time maneuver. Ready. Oh, I have to tap. It's a QTE. Okay. Okay, well this... Okay, that... For the frustration I got from that one-hit kill move, the ending, totally worth it. That was totally worth it. Oh. Do boss fights start ending like that in later expansions normally, or is that just a thing that Noctis does? You pack a serious punch, Jack. I'm impressed. So, the crystal has chosen well indeed. I acknowledge your strength, Noctis. Yours and your companions both. Man, what is it with gods and trials? Do you always have to be so skeptical? The QTE mechanic comes back a lot. Oh, that's cool. Well, I meant like the sort of like cinematic... I suppose they do have cinematic after the fight, but like the cinematic finish like that. But that's cool. I don't dislike that. So it is decreed. At the world's peril do we grant our power unto the untested. This Garud is a lot more amicable after being defeated. Apologies for the delay. She's unlike anything I've ever seen before, so it took me a while to get acquainted, but the regalia is as good as new. Seriously, I owe you big time. Hop in, Garuda. Noctis, there is much you have left undone on Eos. Your presence here is the anchor, allowing me to link the two worlds. For you, I shall open the way. Oh, this Garuda's way nicer than our Garuda. Can we trade? Tarry not, for the gate cannot remain for long. Got it. Thanks. Garuda, out! Divinities. One minute they're trying to kill you, the next they're helping you. I'll never understand them. Thanks for the company, Jack. It was nice going around with you. I had fun. Let's do it again sometime. And this time, bring some cup noodles. Yeah, definitely. We gotta hang out again. Well, I better get moving. I've got a promise to keep after all. Take care now. Noctis is like, let's do this again, and then this event never comes back, and the regalia just goes onto the Square Enix store. Oh, it'd be so awkward if he ran over. I can't remember the name of the woman from Final Fantasy 15 that he's trying to meet, but he just ran her over. Like the Garuda opens the portal in whatever room she's in, and he just comes crashing in with the regalia. I don't know. I don't. You humans, one room is. What do you mean you wanted for me to spawn you in your car on a road? What's a road? I have wings. I don't know if the microphone's picking it up. There's a very low-flying helicopter flying around from the sounds of things. Well, see, the helicopter or a plane. That's gone now. Before Noctis went into the portal, I could have sworn I saw a woman amidst the light, an ethereal beauty dressed all in white. I saw her too. It seemed to me she was waiting for Noctis, guiding him. I can only assume they share a deep bond. Oh, then perhaps that was his fiancée. Yeah. Perhaps so, and perhaps not. The sole person who could have enlightened us has vanished into the light. Well, whoever and wherever Noctis' fiancée may be, I do hope they are reunited. Right, well, events are still fresh in my mind. I shall return to my office and put pen to parchment. Master Sid, many thanks for your cooperation. I'm going to work on mass-producing that car and making a quick buck. But the most thanks of all I reserve for you, my friend, my dear adventurer. In no small part due to your help, Noctis managed to find his way home, and my article can reach a climactic conclusion. See they do not miss it. I won't read it, but I'll nod and say that I will. A strangely charismatic young man was Noctis. In the end, we never learned the circumstances of his coming here. But if he has things he must do back home, as that Garuda-like being said, perhaps this was the trial that he had to overcome along his journey. At any rate, old friend, I believe our work here is done. Wherever the long road may lead him, may Noctis ever ride in the light of the crystal. I really hope this ends with me looking up at the clouds and just seeing Noctis, like a semi-transparent Noctis in the clouds going, hi. See, that would have been the time to do it. Just cut to the sky, and put Noctis just in the clouds. Oh. Well, it's fine. We got the Noctis clothes. You can now exchange MGP for special items by speaking with the Ironworks vendor at the Gold Saucer. So let's go to the Gold Saucer and buy a car. This is what I've been saving for the well, not really. I want the Cloud Strife card, but this is one of the other things I've been saving for. I mean, I do want the car, and I am going to buy it, but 200,000 gold is a lot. Like it's putting in a big, well, the entrance square, I guess. It's putting in a quite a dent into my Cloud Strife savings. But I'll get back there again. I thought they'd be over here. Where is the merchant? Oh, it is here. Why am I not? Oh, Ironworks vendor. I just thought they'd be behind the counter, but they're just over here. Sup? There it is. And I can get Noctis's hair and his card. Now that's a bargain. 10,000 for Noctis' card. It's normally 100. Buy his hair. Buy his car. And buy his card. Oh. 200. Oh, man. It makes me sad spending money. Because like, I want to just keep saving it. But I have his card now. That's the important thing. And I now have his car. And I have his hair. Even though I probably will never use it. It's nice to have. You have attended a mount that accommodates additional passengers. After forming a party, the ride pillion option will be available when you party members select you. Saddle up and roll out with your friends. Oh, let's go and check the car out. Where do I need to go? I need to go to Limsa, don't I? Let's head to Limsa. And then I'll go to the gate. And then there she is. Regalia. Oh, I know. I recognize this song. It is weird seeing it drive on the ground, but it's like, it's clearly not. Like, it doesn't move like a car does. But, fly! And it transforms! Yeah! I never got this far in Final Fantasy 15, so I never saw it transform. Oh, this is a cool mount. This is a cool mount, no denying. Woo! Well, next week's thumbnail is going to be easy. Alright. Tell you what, for shits and giggles. Let's go to the aft castle. And set us up a new glamour. Oh, I can dye this as well, can I? I wonder how Noctis's clothes would look in red. Maybe this is what I'll do. I'll just collect a set of each Final Fantasy protagonist's clothes, change them all to red, and just have them on rotation. I will not change my hair, though. Well, there's only 2,000 to change it. It's just annoying to change it back. No, not weapon. Oh, I might as well stick that in here. Get out of the way. Ditto for that. And the onion armor and the ballad corset. Oh, actually, well, I'm not going to do the. No, I'll take them back out. This isn't going to fill up. Lucian Prince's fingerless gloves. Lucian Prince's bottoms. And Lucent Prince's boots. How do I withdraw? There we go. Let's get these back out, actually. I can't wear them anyway, so... They may as well sit in my inventory. Right. Let's edit my glamour plates. As much as I like my gold, my incredibly garish gold Cloud Strife gear, let's replace this one with the Noctis gear. You could make quite a good mix and match with clouds, and it doesn't look out of place, does it? Because I can leave my other decorations on. Can I? Oh yeah, I can. Do I have any dye? I have ruby red. Oh, that doesn't look too bad, actually. I could just dye the jacket and leave the rest of it black. That might not be too bad. Yeah. Oh, I suppose it doesn't use it until I save, so I can... Do I have? I think I only have 2 anyway, so I don't know whether I can use all of these anyway. Yeah, I'm not feeling the boots. And... No, let's just dye the jacket. That looks all right, doesn't it? Yeah. And then slap on. So yeah, I guess I could make a red. Well. There we go. Oh yeah, that actually looks pretty good. I mean, Noctis's clothes look cool anyway, but that looks alright on me. Oh, I might keep this for a while. That afternoon I spent farming all of that raid gear for from the Crystal Tower. Time well spent. Time well spent. And I've just in 2 hours unlocked a new set of clothes, which I've now overwritten it. Oh well, it's nice to have. Like I say, it's nice to have options. It's nice to have options. I can just have everything on rotation. I've become a true FF14 fashionista. Well, no, I suppose I'll become a proper FF14 fashionista when I start making my own clothes. Right, let's carry on with the main story quest then. We've got... it's 10 to 9. We've got another couple of hours. I reckon we can still get to Ramu today. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Yugiri. To the south stands a gate heading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Hyrian man there, and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I'm obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity, to which would you be introduced, abide in the shadows of Leminson society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will only get you so far in their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here's the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. Righto. Let's go and deal with some criminals. That's what we're doing at the moment, I think. I think it was like right at the end of the Garuda fight. They implied that oh, what's his chops? I know who I mean. I can only think of. For some reason I can't think of anything other than Noctis. Whatever. The dude. He's got some criminal connections. Got business with me, Venture. So, you're the man the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred. That's who I was trying to think of. Too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. But with all the doe-eyed winches about, I expect he's got his hands full. And you must be the Far Easterner what Melverb says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, my lady. I am Yugiri of Doma. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You are not the first person to say that, lass. Limsa's a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. That's why we wear green and beige to blend in to the shadows. So, you have developed fighting techniques suited for this purpose. I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. I stand there with my bright red jacket. I'm not really a denizen of the shadow. I'm just here for moral support. Then what in the 7 hours are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, Yugiri of Do-What's-It, we can get acquainted in more private surrounds. Nah, that didn't come out right, did it? Master Jack, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us, Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. Yeah, right. I mean, ninja's quite low on my list of classes that I want to try out, but sure. Maybe one day, when I run out of other things to do. I'll tell you what my current jacket reminds me of. It actually kind of reminds me of Travis Touchdown from No More Heroes, which is not a look I mind. I also didn't realise they were skull and crossbones on Noctis' shirt until literally this second, seeing them in a different colour. Huh. Through the maelstrom. And then there's earrings, which I don't need. Much and more has occurred since I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. But when next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Cool. Right. Bye, Yugiri. To the Rising Stones, our new pad in the desert. Oh, there's a Noctis. I imagine just seeing random Noctises standing around is going to be the standard for the next couple of weeks. Just while people get it out of their system. I mean, I'm wearing Noctis' clothes. I'm not exactly one to talk. But, you know, at least I kept my hair. What's up, Minfilia? It's been a while. For me. In the storyline, I think we spoke a cutscene ago.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo.
I used to work at a call center. This is just by the by. I used to work in a call center, and they told us to avoid using the phrase "bear with me" when you were checking something, because for some people it meant "bear with me" as in "get naked with me," and they thought we might accidentally offend someone. And I just thought, who would think that I meant that over the phone? Anyway, it just reminded me when Minfilia said "bear with me." It just it was a weird piece of advice which I ignored, and unsurprisingly, no one ever thought I meant "please get naked with me whilst I look up your bank details." Weeks, months, and cars everywhere. Yeah, it's until at least Halloween. I think we'll be seeing Noctises until the Halloween stuff kicks in.
Though I cannot well explain the how of it. It would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul.
Have you? You kept that quiet.
But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy.
Oh, no, I suppose that is how the Echo works. But yes, you are right. We can't just body swap.
It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable.
So is this going to be like a Brook from One Piece situation where eventually I'm going to die, and rather than pass on, my soul is just going to be like, right, I need a new body. And I just go float around until I find something to possess.
He was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Yeah, speak of the devil.
Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
No, I just got massive ears and I heard you say my name. What's up?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldesion.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
It's just missing.
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be.
Maybe it's visiting one of the other Final Fantasy games.
'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 Preserve.
I bet there's a jam company in Eorza somewhere called 12 Preserve. And if there isn't, there should be.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned. It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Oh, the plot thickens? That seems like a different plot unrelated to the thing that we're doing. And it's like, I disappeared that island for you. I don't really understand why, though. Through the maelstrom. Ah. Man, stop giving me earrings. You're never going to be better than the set of earrings that I got for pre-ordering the next expansion. I have kind of ruined myself on like one piece of equipment until level 80 just by having those earrings. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Urianger will send word if there are any developments. Until such a time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns the etheric fluctuations which we had previously attributed to good King Mogulmog the 12th. May his tubby whiteness guide us eternally. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelveswood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you, the one that we send to do with all of our primal situations, go and do with it. I don't know who Flamin is. It's Leah. Don't wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Uldar this time are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in the 7th Heaven, awaiting a formal response. I know the 7th Heaven. That's from Final Fantasy VII. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Cilia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Jack, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. I need someone who can nod. I need a yes man who can nod along to everything that I say, and you're just the yes man I need. What better yes man than the Warrior of Light himself? Your nods carry a weight that can sway any dissenter. So it's the 7th Heaven. Well, I guess it must be because this is the Rising Stones. Ah. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the science of the Seventh Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you. We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know naught of your situation. Beg your pardon, Antecedent. Oh, I ain't so good with words. We've been living off scraps of old Dar for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one that what got took. They say there's work, but there's naught for an honest man. Naught as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms, any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but ain't near enough. Now, it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where, and when it came to me, Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So surely you'd do the same for us. No. I fear the Sorry, piss off. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, the decision was a product of extraordinary circumstance. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your backs on us. If I might have a word. Hang on, which one's Tataru? Oh, the little one. Tataru, is all to miss? Ill tidings from Oldar, my lady. Alphinaud has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for sure, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please. If you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady? We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. I mean... I was literally about to stand by and watch you suffer, but ignoring that particular situation, however, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible would have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphinaud, and quickly. If he is in danger, or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Nod. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalima will see to it. Alphinaud is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Jack! Alright, sorry, refugees. So I'm guessing from the cutscene that we got of the merchants in... Where did he say it was? Oh, he's actually in Uldar. I'm guessing from the cutscene we got of the heads of Uldar that the refugees attacking and rioting was part of that one dude's revolution. And it's all part of his master plan. I don't like that as a device in like movies and things like that, where they like are up front with like showing you a guy doing something sinister, because it's like, well, now I know who the actual bad guy is, and I know that there's no mystery to unravel here. Just let me figure it out. So, heard you were injured. You look fine.
You must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well.
I was going to say, you look fine.
Uldar, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist.
I mean, they're in pretty good, like, they don't look malnourished. Like, it's difficult to remain that kind of brawn without some kind of food.
Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
I mean, no one told me about a joint training exercise. I'm a second field. What am I? Like a second lieutenant? Why don't I ever get told of these? They don't tell me about they don't tell me about the social nights either. The squadron dinners out, or the bowling night. I don't get told about anything. They just asked me to go and kill primals. You guys are just as bad. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur given the rising tensions with the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have been begun spontaneously. I was going to say spontaneously. That's not how that word's pronounced at all. May not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Rauban has to say upon the matter. As will I. To the Hall of Flames. Can I run there from here? I could probably... I'll just keep running in the direction of the quest marker, and I'll get to it eventually, I suppose. Oh yeah, it's over here. And they call it the Hall of Flames. It's more like the... I wouldn't really call this a hall. Raban. Now it's not a good time, Jack. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Oh, Fernard, back on your feet already. You may credit my swift recovery at your chirurgeons. Guess those are healers. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not enough unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine. Given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Ul'dan citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away, but would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who would... No, you just kill someone who's got a nicer sword and steal their sword. That's what you do when you want a sword and you've got no money. That's what I do. And what of those who would have even a single gil to spend, who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that the powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning soon. I'm just standing over here in the Hall of Flames. I know it looks like I'm standing here in the Hall of Flames doing nothing, but I promise you I'm waiting for something to happen. The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Jack. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harbouring belligerents. Commander Swift will know where they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I've no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue and your incredibly charismatic nod. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we could regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Nod. See what I mean? It's so charismatic and convincing. Who could say no to that nod? You look as though you have something to say, Jack, do you? What you ask is no simple favour. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands... Sorry, there's some idiot playing guitar just outside. Fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than the regiment. Very well. The Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. Like, if you're going to stand here and play... Okay, then that's actually a song. I know this song. Oh, it's the song from Portal. That's not the song from Portal. I've lost interest now. This idiot. Just standing here interrupting cutscenes. Stop it. Right. Well, see, that's an actual song. Why are you playing that? That would have been fine. I'm teleporting to Blackbrush. I do want to mess around with the bard stuff at some point, but it's one of those things. There's a lot to do in this game. And there's so much other stuff to do that I don't see when I will have time for it. Speak to Lothric. A friend of the Sultan, are we? I take this means that someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I'm increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. Not Zazawaka. You don't the fog is what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka, he will explain everything. A Malburger? What brings you here, adventurer? A set of refugees? Well, then you've come to the right place. And you mean those refugees? Oh, no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. Okay. I thought I had to go further. Suzuaka. Don't hurt me, I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon, you're not a flame. I see. If Leofric bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that. Because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. Terrified refugee. What are you doing? Don't draw, don't draw, don't draw, don't draw, don't draw. Oh, I just hate artists. Why don't you run away with me? We could have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why did you have to stay and leave me alone, Scoops? Soothe. Calm down, calm down. Who are you? What do you want? Aye, it's true I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had bought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into two groups, set us off on our own. When the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but they started arguing, and then fighting, and everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting, give no quarter, and oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop, they'll be massacred like mine was. Okay, thank you for telling me that. Now give me your money. So, but this is all I've got. Give me your money. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try and kill us than listen to reason. Or the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. Our pox on all bloody sellswords. Oi, they were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we'd never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that the strongest warriors are no match for one man. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Alright, I can beat people up, I'm good at that. I don't know why I'm running. When I can make my bird run for me. Go, you beautiful fat bastard. You fat, feathery beauty. Where do I need to go down? I'm flying over where I need to be, aren't I? And this isn't where I need to be either. This one? This one. Yeah, here we go. "7 hours they found us. Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, lad, but we've more than willing to kill you yourselves." Oh. There we go. Augustus, to arms. Oh. Augustus, these guys are really weak. Don't hit them too hard. Oh, there we go. Are we still fighting? Oh, we are still fighting. Any more? Okay, we beat up all of your friends. So I'm gonna drown myself in 1 foot of water. That's how desperate I am. You beat him like it was nothing. Thal Almighty, what are we gonna do now? I don't know. Were those the twins? I guess they were... I mean, maybe the last two were the twins. Because I was going to say, there's definitely more of them. Those are like octuplets. So we beat the octuplets. You've returned! Did you find my brethren? What are the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better than a handful of them taking a beating from you than a lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. Alright, give me more of your money. Like, please, stop taking my money. How does this compare to my current ring? Better. Better. But worse than that one. Oh, but better in other places. Oh, well, I'll take this. And then I'll let the recommended gear decide. There we go. I should... update. There we go. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease this mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. I'm just going to stay here and continue to be terrified. Oh no, I've gone. I'm going to go somewhere else and be terrified. Hang on, where's Stone's Throw? Is that near where I am, or...? Oh, it's on the map that I'm on, okay. I feel like maybe I should be using the regalia a bit more, but it'll find its way into the rotation eventually. And it'll be a nice treat when it pops up and we can listen to the FF15 music for a little bit. Da, 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 da. Wonder if he's next to these weirdly girthy trees. Sup, Ellie? Oh, hang on. There you go. Have you seen my parents? They told me to stay with the others. I said be back soon. It's been days. They left us with the man from Uldar. I said they were going to change everything, make it so he could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry and I got scared. I didn't ask, but okay, hi. Say, mister, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for a merchant. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Oh, there he is. Wait, look, over there. I think that's him. Ah, now, which of these gullible fools should be my next victim? Mwahahaha, he cackles to himself. You! I'd recognize that pompadour anyway. It's the Warrior of Light. He's getting away. Go get him, mister. Kick his ass. Break his arms. So, alright, kids. Jeez. Yeah, this is the way. He's like, I really fucking hate that guy. It's like, whoa, okay. You've had a rough time with it. Just, ooh, calm. Calm. I'll go and beat him up and then see what he has to say. What's up? Look at them in their little armor. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Sedition? Treason? Revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorized the streets of Uldar? Ah! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. I don't need my evidence. I just poke people with my sword. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let us say I do know it did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think surely you don't think I give a quicken's arse about politics. It was business, only business. Nah. So the glare doesn't work when you've got the sunglasses on. Oh, he's gonna get arrowed. You both know I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I should tell you everything. He's gonna get fucked by an arrow in a second. Watch this. Fuck. Yeah. I watched that happen. What's all this commotion? 7 hells. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. We're not going to suspect you, the man standing next to him, because you don't have a bow. And even if you did... my intuition tells me it probably wasn't you. Hold, adventure. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots. Perhaps we may owe this murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious that you are not the one who we seek. You may carry on your investigation, Scion. Oh, they're awfully trusting, but I suppose I have earned it. Whee! Oh, this is... I don't need to drive anywhere. Well, I've got my car now. I suppose I can drive back to Uldar since I got the car out. I was going to go back to tell that little kid, and it's like, I've killed him. It's like, oh, fucking brilliant, yeah! So, alright, kids, calm down. Just weirdly excited about this guy's death. the battle theme? If it is, it's not very good. It's not a very good version of it. What news, Jack? Where is the merchant? Dead! Killed by an archer. Murdered. Damn it, Order of the Seventh Hell. He was not simply murdered, Jack. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. No. Money. Revolution. Ooh, I got a new nice necklace out of this. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wished to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alphinaud has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Aurora Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Alrighty. The fuckers are still playing music right outside. It's like I can't. They're outside my legal. I only have legal jurisdiction within this room. Outside of that, I can't do anything to them. Oh, it's a Metallica song, is it? Well, that explains why I don't know it then. Not that there's anything wrong with Metallica particularly. It's just not a band that I have any interest in. The Chamber of Rule, I guess. Yes. Yeah, I'm learning Uldar little by little. I like that there's always a gathering of players up here, just because of all the people who have to come and do quests up here. It just always makes it look like there's some kind of commotion in Uldar. We've been expecting you, sir. Please proceed inside. Oh, I got my necklace already. That's easy. Do I want this? No, I don't want piety, so I guess I'll take this one. Is that better than what I've currently got? That's... Yeah, that's better. Determination's better than spell speed, but I'll take it.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the Calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate.
I know it's, this is a really important room and stuff, but does the giant gold turtle in the middle of the table not make it difficult to see each other at certain angles? Like, I could absolutely be like, who's talking? I can't see you through the giant ornate gold turtle.
Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
Yay. Not that I wasn't cheering the call to arms, it's just Nanimo. I like Nanimo.
A demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
I was gonna make a joke. Oh, no, not Teleji Adeleji. but I do know who that is. That's the guy who was in the cutscene a minute ago going, Revolution!
Teleji Adeleji.
Ah, Elfenard did it for me.
But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield.
The perfect place for some apartments. A new housing estate, to be fine.
The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way.
Master of Puppet by Metallica. I will absolutely have to take your word for that, because, as I said, Metallica isn't known to me in any way.
If successful, he will gain
I mean, I know
control over
Metallica,
disputed
but
territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort.
yeah.
And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
Is that bad? I mean, I guess it's bad needing an orphanage, but I mean, I'm sure there's lots of orphans that would appreciate orphanages. Maybe not next to the ruins.
The
Maybe...
man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
Oh.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution.
These are more of these buff refugees.
His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Sorry, did you say Omega, or did you say, oh my god, like, but slurred your words slightly?
Pardon?
An Alagon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Alagon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself.
Ooh.
If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon, one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut?
Yeah, it's what we call power creep, where you have to keep one-upping the next threat each time. Otherwise, it's like, well, if it's weaker than the threat I fought previously and we beat that, then I will surely beat it. So it's power creep.
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
I mean, it's nice to have dreams.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
It is a big jump from sort of refugee problem to end of the world destroying weapon, but you know that's how it goes in Eorzea. One minute you're delivering, I don't know, a plank of wood for a guy so that he can make he can fix a door. The next minute you're fighting a space deity. Oh no, I've got wristlets. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interests to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so. Lieutenant Dandy. I'm a lieutenant, apparently. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cartano. Begone, whelp, this is no place for children. I'm sorry. I just show up places and cry. That's all I do in this story. Oh, I was looking for you, mister. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl. That's a very long way to say no. So he visited Stone's Throw as well. I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I am afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course, but first I must needs finish speaking with my friend. He's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there. We require but a moment. Okay, mister, I'll be waiting. I'll take you to the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do with her. Legion of Garleans and Aetherstaff Primal. Even dealing with an Ashian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. No, hang on, I'm getting a phone call. Jack, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Tower with all due haste. The situation in the 12 Woods has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. Yeah, the situation in Uldar's not exactly going brilliant swimmingly. The Twelveswood. Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I received no reports of Ixali activity, which leaves the Sylphs. Go, Jack. You know as well as I that the presence of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Bye. Oh. Oh, okay, we're back. Maybe the twist will be that we'll find Omega, but it's actually Omega Nard. And then Alpha Nard would have to fight the Omega Nard. That was the joke. Car. Yeah, we're gonna see these cars a lot, I feel. And there we go. What's up, Min? It is a relief to see that you are healthy and hale, Jack. The latest news from Uldar was most disturbing. Sorry, my sprint wore off mid-conversation. How embarrassing. Clearly, the only injury Alphanard suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other Scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. I am, but give me a wristlet for my trouble. Actually, don't. Give me some silver. I'll take an armorly instead, I guess. Okay. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the primal Ramu. I'm sorry, may have. Then it is not certain. The Elder Seedseer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, antecedent, but the fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike the more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly engage the Sylphs in their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. We were not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, 'twould surely have not escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon. You foresaw this eventuality and did naught to prevent it? I told Papalimo. I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came tramping through the forest. And as long as Castrum Orion stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Uldar drove the numbers of refugees to seek under the concealing canopy of the trees. It was like the Sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion, and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put to mind of Titan and the kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place yours would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be this as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Jack, though your dealings with the Sylphs of little solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. Through you. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first steps to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope. Was such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can. Let us continue the discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramuh's presence. The Elder Cece has requested your personal involvement, Jack. Pray report to Commander Heliu at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. Ah, yeah, here we go. Old man lightning time. To Gridania. I wonder if it's rude to teleport in front of someone like that. Like, they're just like, well, he always I mean, most people at least have the decency to walk out and shut the door and then teleport when they're behind the door so I can't see. But, I mean, he's the warrior of light. We can't really just say to him, oi, stop it. You know, he's so strong and handsome. No, don't talk to that one. Talk to that. No, not that one either. Talk to this one. Jack of the Science, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal has ever caused for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I'd have you do so without delay. The Elder Cece, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic, rather than martial skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nofika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the Lotus Stand. Oh, yeah, I like the Lotus Stand. I forget where it is, though. And it's in Old Britannia. Is it by the... Conjurer's Guild. Yes, it is. I shall teleport over there, and then I think I'm due another swig of energy drink. By the sounds of things. Conjurer's Guild. Indeed, indeed. Silent Conjurer. Oh, no, she's not that silent. The other signs have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? It's like, well, whispering isn't silence, it's just quiet. You should be the quiet Conjurer. Also, the tongue better than the silent Conjurer either, as well. Although, honestly, Conjurer is not a great name for anyone. Hey, Canny Senna.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty.
I'm sure oh, there's Y'shtola. I was going to say, I'm sure I saw Y'shtola when I came in, but then I couldn't see her. Then as the camera panned over, she slowly peeked out from behind me.
I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears, when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace.
Well, that provides me with little solace.
Our guest informs us that the Sylphs, too, have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided.
Well, I know that he's a boss fight, so pretty sure it's not.
Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
Nod. Such a charismatic
You
nod.
have
Look how
my
happy that
thanks.
Sylph is. He's friggin' thrilled.
Pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Noted. I don't know why the other Scions were in that cutscene. They did nothing. They didn't say anything. They didn't contribute anything. I don't know why they bothered coming all the way to Gridania just to stand in the background. It's just... That cutscene would have been identical had they not been there. But still, I made that little Sylph happy. That's the important thing. She was friggin' stoked. Jack of the Scions, I was told to expect you. I understand you to treat I understand you go to treat with the Primal Ramu himself, an unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I have been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak. That we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Levin might be found, I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. No. Slowly get my item level up. Hey, living an impression. I was worried with how long the FF15 collaboration event took, that we wouldn't have time to beat up Ramu, but it seems like we might be alright. I was told that the messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. And there we go. This one returns and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching and have wisely identified the precise location where the touched ones summoned Lord Ramu. Your time is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good man to his fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure, walking one. Please come with this one. Quest accepted. Walk slowly behind the Sylph. Okay, yeah, good. I don't have to do that. I did it. Let's just casually fly through this forest on my tiger. Just one of those things you do in Eorzea. So, wise ones have ventured deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones. Stop stopping. Oh, It's just so much nicer now that I can just fly through the trees and have to run everywhere. Oh, I'm gonna miss being able to fly when I finally get to Heavensward. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like the touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking one will find the wise ones not far from here. Go to the south, go in safety, walking one. Well, hang on, if you can't go any further because you're afraid of being touched, my friends don't have the echo. They're just as susceptible to being converted as anyone else. So not that wise if they're over here. Sup, team? You're gonna do something this time. So it is actually you. I am relieved. For a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magic, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on your Stolla's face when one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalimo. Yeah, my apologies. It's not like me to ramble, so... At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and I'm pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion. To wit, that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Etherite. Come, Jack. The Lord of Levin awaits. Why do they keep calling him the Lord of Levin? Because... maybe I'm wrong, but isn't Levin a type of bread? I think it is a type of bread. So is it just... maybe the bread's named after the same thing that he's the lord of. Just ignore that enemy. I don't have time for you. I have an old man to beat up. So.
Nora betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Oh, look at that beard. Like, he must have so much trouble eating. That's not even his beard, it's his... part of it's his mustache.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool.
I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest.
I do apologize, Ramu, I've been pronouncing it wrong.
Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs?
Well, we're just a bit concerned because you're a big old lightning man.
Redanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflict have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much.
Goes on, doesn't he?
At least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature.
Yeah, you hate humans as well. Any kind of sentient
Knowing
race.
that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges, that they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee.
Yeah, I got 5 more of them. I got the whole set.
Well, I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial.
Ah, yeah, we're gonna
If
fight.
thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
Low stakes, then. Low stakes. That's how I like it. Succeed, or I will wipe out humanity.
Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Right, you guys stay here. I need to go and beat up an old man.
Urianger,
Again.
it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady.
Oh, he's just a Ramu fanboy, is he? And he wanted to look.
I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Yeah, you can come watch. I don't care. Bear witness to my my warrior of lightness. Oh, hang on. Where are we? There we go. There we go. Oh, it's a full party, is it? Oh, okay. I wonder what the wait time is. Less than 5 minutes. That's not too bad. You about Sotratus? You want in on this one, or you're not bothered? Oh, it's a white mage. Oh, well. Too late. This one was a short one. Oh. Come on, tank, ready up. There we go. Ramu is like, I've got my silver backing band. That's how cool I am. like Ramu. Ramu and Shiva are probably my two favorite. I like Ifrit as well, actually. Ramu, Ifrit, and Shiva are probably my three favorite of the summons. What the deal is with the lightning. Stay away from each other, I guess? So that it doesn't get combined? Let's go with that. Zoom out a little bit as well. Or maybe do overlap so that it gets nullified, I'm not sure. Cooking dinner. No worries. This one was a very short wait to get in, so down to coming up to half life. I'm guessing he's going to do something new soon. I should probably destroy these mobs, I guess. Seems pretty straightforward. Oh well. Okay. It's a very flashy fight, but it doesn't actually seem to be accomplishing a huge amount. Kill the ants again. Bring up the tether? Oh well, they seem to be dealing with it. Oh, I see. Whoever has the tether has to grab the orbs. This song's nice. I wish I could hear it better over the sound of casting magics. So what's the problem with music in this game? Is I'd love to sit here and enjoy it, but it's just always drowned out by the sound of things exploding and sparkles and magics and such. Boom. Let's give a commendation to Dobby Dem. They seemed like a cool fella. Just put in a quick GG. There are no party members. Okay. commendations either. Clearly, no one
I have
appreciated my
taken
work
thy
there.
measure, bringer of light.
You're indeed powerful when aided with 7 other people who are probably better leveled and geared than you.
And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
So, poor Andre.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
I recorded it. It was sick.
In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
I don't think, I may have said this before, I don't think I've ever heard the word anon used more than in this game. Like, ever. Like, I think I've probably heard the word anon used in the course of this game more than I ever have in my life up until this point. They really like... Whoever's writing the dialogue really, really likes the word. Each of the primals drops a mount that plays its soundtrack. Ah, I suppose I knew that each of them dropped a mount. And yes, I figured you could probably get music scrolls for them. But it didn't occur to me that the mount played the music of each of the primals. That's kind of cool. I do want to, at some point, try and go for the mounts. And I know that there's like a horse you can get for getting all of them. I just haven't bothered yet, because it's... oh, I need to go to Little Solace, so I think I need to go back to the... It's me talking about horses. Yeah. When I've got the inclination, I will just basically probably take a Sunday or something and queue up for all of the hard primal fights. Maybe once I've actually unlocked all of them, because I've still got one more left to do. So, because I've still got to get Shiva, haven't I? So once I've unlocked Shiva and I've unlocked all the all 6 fights, I can just sort of queue for all 6 and just do them as they pop up until I get a couple of them. Jack, you've returned. To ask how Ramu received your visit. I beat him up. He challenged you to a test of arms. It is well, then, that you have some experience in such matters. The people of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the Forest Champion of Peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Jack. The Elder Seedseer must be informed of your deeds at once. Alright. The Elder Seedseer will wish to hear of your experience firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly to the Lotus Stand. The Conjurer, no further. No, farewell, Jack. Yeah, I know. It's a new Gridania, then. And then to the Conjurer's Guild. And then to the Quiet Conjurer, who isn't quiet. So the Silent Conjurer, who should be called the Quiet Conjurer. Welcome back, Lord Scion. We who knew of your mission have been most anxious to see you return. The Elder Seedseer awaits you within. That is good to know. I'd like to get the Ramu, the lightning horse. just to rock around listening to Ramu's theme all day.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked too.
I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramu ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
Beat him up.
Ramu made trial of you?
I love that when, like, someone asks him his name, he stands there and says clearly, like, 5 or 6 words. But when he just retells an entire quest, he just says 1 word, and she's like, I see. It's like those, like, fake translations where they have someone saying something for, like, a full 30 seconds, and the subtitle just says, no.
I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without.
Ooh.
It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all.
What she's saying is, we really need a new
Yours
common enemy
must
that we can all
be
kind
as
of...
one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off.
We can all unite back under to beat up. Like, I think the Garlean Empire still exists, doesn't it? We could still hate them together. It was nice. Do you remember when we all banded together to hate the Garleans?
And the elementals both. I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done.
My fellow scions did fuck all, I'll be honest. I did all of the work. They were just there.
Have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
I'm just checking something real quick. You keep talking.
Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent.
I'm just thinking... Yeah, let's go to the end of this particular... We're in the middle of patch 2.3. And I'm just thinking, so looking at how many quests are left to the end. So let's just power through to the end of 2.3.
Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
And then next week we get to beat up the Ice Lady Shiva. I think. And it's called Dreams of Ice. So I assume we get to fight, yeah, Afar Amphitheater Hard. I'm going to say that's Shiva. Papa Limo. Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Jack? I had hoped the Lord Ramu could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness with which you responded to the primal sudden challenge. I'm going to pretend I know what adroitness means. And it seems that Urianger, too, was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Jack? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Okay, now we're back to the Rising Stones. Skadoosh. Every friggin' time this car's just there. Parked outside. Basically, it's a trust. Yeah, it's just, yeah. It's like, can you go away for like an entire, like seven missions worth of conflict, and you come back and Minfilia's like, what happened? You're just like, nod. It's like, I understand. I see. What a complicated situation. Like, you can only assume that the Warrior of Light is saying something, but it's just... Either that, or just everyone's kind of just going, okay, you didn't actually say anything, you just nodded. I guess that means it went okay, and I should not just... Okay, fine, we just won't ask any questions. He's the Warrior of Light. As we said, he's so strong and handsome, we can't oppose him. Welcome back, Jack. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Urianger's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of Askian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. Yes, let's.
If everyone is ready, let us begin.
I like that the voice acting has increased since finishing AR though. Nice.
Urianger, the floor is yours.
Not that I don't mind doing the voices, but it's nice to have a break every other mission.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Asian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence
how to pronounce
was,
that.
His words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Asians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
Oh, okay. So the shaman from last time who kept jumping bodies was doing an like Asian body trick, like something.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Asians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence.
Thinking about it, because me and Minfilia also echo people, which means that we also have the same ability. I think that's what it's implied. The ability to, if we get killed, to jump to a different body. So surely if we find out a way to kill the Asians, that also is a way for them to kill us. Permanently. That's not good. I'm supposed to guide humanity on a guiding light, Ramu said.
To Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Is it going to be like a pop quiz? Because I don't remember. I mean, I probably do, actually, if you give me multiple choice.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
Oh, so that's why when I kill people, there are never any corpses. Although, I'm sure we found skeletons. In fact, yes, I fought skeletons. What happened to those people?
In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
Ah, my babies come to life. That's good.
Tis as the heavens did decree.
I was worried for a second
the
there.
way of all mortal souls.
So it's like a one-in, one-out system. No one can be born until someone dies.
Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
So what happens when the population, like, the technology develops, we find the means to keep people alive, medicine improves, people start living longer, the population swells. Does it just get to a point where it's like, sorry, there aren't any more souls left? You're giving birth faster than you're dying. There aren't any more souls left to replenish the stock. So just you've hit the maybe that's what the server cap is. Maybe that's what it is. You've hit the server cap.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape.
I'm just imagining a woman going into labor and it coming up with the "you are in a queue" the screen that comes up when you try and join the server, and it's just like, oh man, there's 55 other people, I'm going to be here for ages.
Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
Well, necromancy, I mean, that explains the skeletons coming to life, but this suggests that the bodies dissolve into aether. So what skeletons could they have brought to life? That's my question, because the skeleton should have dissolved into aether, surely.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits, should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
I get sucked up into a primal.
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Oh, are we going to have to ghost bust these guys? Like he's going to create like a power pack that we can suck them into?
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
No, we talk about it all the time behind your back.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
Or name taken. No, that's what happens when they go to fill in the birth certificate. Yeah.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan.
Oh, okay, so they need the crystals to get away.
If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
We catch them in the trap.
Therein lieth
Like
the
a ghost
path
trap.
to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady.
And then we'll just fling him into the live stream.
Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Asian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
It's a very roundabout way of saying chin up. Oh. This place looks inconvenient. The Lord of Levin is returned to the Aether, as was Leviathan before him. I'm not giving these people different voices, because they're all faceless. Ramuh's acquiescence was most intriguing. Organization 13 from Kingdom Hearts. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Wall, and Levin. All now have been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, Heidel's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet he prospers at great cost to his mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. How dare you call me wan? Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. See, they are Organization 13. Talking about keys, Kingdom Hearts, the door to darkness, whatever it is, the Heartless. I know Kingdom Hearts terminology. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Sup, sorry I'm late. I had a previous meeting that ran long. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorza's fertile soil. We know only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Who's that? Is that Bahuma? Omega? Someone else? It doesn't look like either. I don't know what Omega looks like. It doesn't look like Bahuma though, because he's a big dragon. It's Bahuma. Ooh, materia. I should really do the stuff with materia more, but I don't never feel like I need to actually worry about it. So. Now that the matter of Ramuh has, for the present, been put to rest, there is something I would like to show. I would show you, Jack. It is a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Sign's tireless service to the realm. It mentions, in particular, the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mogulmog the 12th. May his jiggly fluffiness ever protect us from the snow. Leviathan and now Ramu. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. I mean, there's only one among us to face any of them. None of you did anything. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I, too, must offer my heartfelt thanks for all you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Jack, and Eorza is much safer for your presence. Yeah. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Asians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in doing so. Our list of enemies has been ever long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Are you going somewhere with this, Minfilia? Of the sylphs of Little Solace, who wish naught of conflict. Of Alice, who strives to unearth the terrible secrets of the Calamity. And then there is Sid and the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient Allagan that we might be spared the horror of another Ultima weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Asians, and combat it we shall. This could be anyone. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, Antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. It's not Thancred, it's Alphanard. That voice wasn't even close. Alphanard, I take it the troubles in Uldar no longer require your attention. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from you may recall the refugee girl? Just the one whose parents were missing. They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Honestly, I had completely forgotten about her. Right, Alphanard, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Alright, that's weird. Jack, you have been away from the Revenant's Toll for some time now. I believe... Might I suggest you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment, and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town. Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozen was his name. I believe you have some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? See, this is what I mean, as I was saying earlier. One second you're fighting the primal Ramu, and then the next second you're going speaking with a child. But yeah, sure. Let's go and check out what this kid wants. That whole previous section was weird. That was just for Minfilia to say, "You're awesome." Let me tell you how awesome you are. Hello, child. Look, it's Mr. Jack. He's back from his adventures. I heard you were fighting primals, and that they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Mr. Jack? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then? Oh, I don't know who these two are. Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coulternet. Do you know that Mr. Jack is back? Hi. So it would seem. Welcome home, Jack. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hilary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is... Oh, wait, no, it's still Hoary Boulder. Oh, I remember you from earlier. You were... Yes, I remember Hoary Boulder. That name is a strong name. I'm known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Cultinet. Though I remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. And we were just asking Mr. Jack if he could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. Really, you should be living in one of the starting cities, where the monsters are weaker. This is one of the late-game cities. The monsters around here are like level 40. I have a counter-proposal. What if you were to cross swords with Jack? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will. Hurry, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Ha ha ha, well, perhaps I am. But what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the reason? I mean, children are more scary than primals. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I'd happily fight a giant monster than look after a kid any day. Like, if I break a giant monster, people would cheer. If I break a child, they would do the opposite. What say you, Jack? Would you consent to spar with me? Yes. I can only say yes. Huzzah! We have found a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. Woo! Children away! Do not try to disappoint them, Have faith, Gortinet. I shall summon every last ounce of strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. I don't. Where's the door? There's the door. Yeah. No, I completely agree. The primals are... They're a much easier beast to deal with than a child. Alright. So I guess I'm beating this cat. It was good of you to agree to this, Jack. I trust you are ready to begin. Yeah, fine. Can my Chocobo help? Or do you just want to fight me? I guess you just want to fight me. Very well. Let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Hori, are you certain you wish to fight him alone? That is Jack you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Jack to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? Oh, oh God, am I going to fight the whole Scions? Ida, who are these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Jack's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. While my own popularity seems to be a sickly shade in comparison, you'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. We shall soon see. On your guard. A shrug. Whatever. Where are you? There you are. Might addle you as well, why not? Did I addle you? No, I didn't. No. Addle. Oh, did I kill him? Get the shame Harry not only in front of kids but the whole town. Yeah. Okay, now I get to fight the wizard. Oh man, these guys are really weak. Like, I'm not even bothering to dodge. Like... Oh no, he looks hurt! Mr. Jack is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. I put my sword away and fold my arm. Can't disappoint the younglings. Go on then, hit me a few more times. Yeah, no, this is great. Yeah, you've really, I should dodge that one. It's not a dodge if he just misses. No, go on. It's starting to itch. Oh, he's doing a special move. Oh, look at that. Maybe if I just wait here, he'll tire himself out before he can, like... Oh, look at that. He actually did... I think he actually... Oh, no, I regenerated. I'm regenerating health faster than he can do. He can take the health off of me. I really want to show you. Oh, he actually made me unfold my arms. Okay. I shall use my sword play to defeat you. Oh, I'm not doing any damage to him anymore. Hang on, let me power up. Alright. There you go. That's pathetic. You should feel bad for yourself. I thought it'd be, like, reasonable. But it's literally just standing there with his arms folded, unable to do damage to me. You have bested me. I yield. Like, at some point, realistically, if you were attacking a guy and he was just standing there with his arms folded, eventually you would just stop and go, I feel like I've bitten off more than I can chew here. Like, you just sort of go, should we just call it your win and stop there? You have to quit the Sarns and move down. Yeah, he's, But people are hyped about me. That was incredible. We beat both of them at the same time. Like, oh, what they've taken from this is they think I'm really strong. Which the reality is just that those two were really weak. We knew you couldn't lose, Jack. None of us can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. I see why they sent you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Yeah, go Jack. Go Jack. You suck, Hoary. More like Harry. I don't know why Harry's an insult, but... Impressive as always, Jack. It is ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Hoary Continent are strong, are they? Okay, so in the actual, like, canon, they are actually quite formidable warriors, are they? I was gonna say, I have heard of Hoary before. I'm sure he's shown up in sort of in other main story quests. I'm just that much more powerful than him. Do you recall when we first met? 'Twas at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartanu. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favourable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to wear an allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The Legata's single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue Grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Twas you who convinced me that the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was you, just you. Everyone else is trash. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe Grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish. A wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants into charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. Ah, he's really turned a corner from the shit kid when we first met him. I, too, will endeavour to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who will toil towards a better world. You've got to beat me if you want to take the Guardian of Eorzea title. Of course, however, it's not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of scale that cannot be solved by the science of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Aesians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. We call it the Avengers Initiative. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Why do we need a separate organization? Why don't we just get the Scions to branch out? Maybe call them the Scions of the Eighth Dawn. The sequel. No. That one. Oh, there we go. God. Let's get a nice camera angle in and stop getting too close, stop getting too far. There we go. Science of the Seventh Dawn 2 Electric Boogaloo. Exactly. We don't need to make a new organization. Just improve the existing one. Worked for the Power Rangers. They just kept being the Power Rangers and replacing them. They just kept putting like different subtitles on the end, like Dino Force. Thank you for coming, Jack. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must be ever one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. I'll take the determination one, thanks. Alright, so this is recruiting the realm. So still I was trying to finish 2.3 today, but there's still 4 more missions. And we're at 10 past midnight. I have a feeling this might go on a little while longer. So let's call it there. We'll finish 2.3 next time, and then we might not get to Shiva next time. Although I don't have a event quest to do next time, so maybe we'll have enough time to get all the way through 2.4, because we finished off the last couple of missions at 2.2, and we got most of the way through 2.3, so we could probably get to the end of 2.4 if I don't get distracted trying to win a car. Yeah, should be alright. That was good. We made some progress. I got some new clothes. We beat Ramu. I got a new car. I got a new triple triad card. Yeah, we're not far from Heavensward. We've got 2.4, 2.5, 2.55, and then we're in Heavensward. And we get to go to Ishgard. Which is exciting. A new town that we're allowed to visit. exciting stuff. I reckon if we get to the end of Dreams of Ice next week, which is 2.4, 2.5 and 2.55. I mean, the problem is I'm just looking at the quest titles. I've got no idea how long each of these quests are, so it could very easily, like, one of these quests takes an hour and a half, and one of these quests takes 5 minutes. So looking at the number of quests left isn't any indication. But I reckon like 2 or 3 weeks more. I think 3 weeks max we'll probably get to Heavenswood. So that'll probably take us to October, and then I can start doing the Heavenswood stuff. And then Stormblood. And Shadowbringers. And then eventually, and then I'll be caught up, sort of this time next year at the rate I'm going. I'll catch up eventually. I'm looking forward, because there was a players. It either happened or it's going to happen today. There was a FF14 player thing for the new expansion. I forgot what they're called, and I didn't watch it because I don't want any spoilers. Because I haven't even watched the Endwalker. I haven't even watched the Endwalker trailer because I don't want to. I'm trying to avoid spoilers of who is still alive by Endwalker. So I'm looking forward to when I'm actually at a point where I can enjoy this stuff live. Like I can enjoy a patch the week it comes out. I get that a little bit with the event quests. But it'd be nice to be able to sort of actually enjoy some main story quest stuff as it comes out. Although I suppose when I get to that point, I'll have the problem of I'll have like 2 weeks of content and then nothing to do for a little while, which is fine because it just means we can sort of we can go away and come back to FF14 every so often. But Japanese games love to kill important NPCs, exactly. So I'm trying to. I mean, obviously, there's some stuff I know, because just by playing the game, because, like I said, I know that some characters survive until at least certain expansions, literally just by virtue of, like, if I go to Gold Saucer and look at the card list, like, some of the later cards are listed. Oh, actually, it doesn't actually show you here. Oh, no, I know what it is. It's the, if I go to the achievements. And then go to the Gold Saucer achievements, which are under character. Like, the rewards for getting more cards are... which is the one that was... I think it was further up. I think I skipped it. Yeah, Heavenswood Thancred card. So I know that Thancred survived until then. And I think there's Shadowbringers, Thancred and Shadowbringers, Uriansha. So I know they all survive until at least Shadowbringers. Like, I mean, they could die during Shadowbringers, but I know that they're still alive until then. So, and I know obviously that Yashdollar's not going to die because she's like the face of the face of the game now. But I know she survives because I've seen her action figure. But other than that, I've genuinely tried to kind of not get spoiled on stuff. There's other characters, though, that I assume don't die. Like Sid, because they use him in the event quests, I know that he doesn't die. Because say he had died in Shadowbringers, and then you did the Final Fantasy XV event quest, it would be weird for Sid to show up. So the fact that any character that shows up in an event quest like Sid, like that, I know is probably still alive and probably won't die because it'll just make those quests awkward to do in the future. So, but yeah, I mean, other than the couple of people that I know who, because of the card list, surviving to a certain point, I don't know. Yeah, like I don't know. I don't know the fate of Ida. I'm hoping that she survives because she's. I really like all of the Scions. This is the problem. There's not a Scion really that I would be I wouldn't mind dying, which is a horrible. Which is, to put it nice, for lack of a better way of phrasing that. FF14 events that return do change sometimes. Oh, okay. So I guess they could, if they killed Cid later on. But I know he's at least alive now, because at least up until the end of Shadowbringers. But I suppose if Cid dies during Endwalker and they bring back the FF15 event, they could just have someone. They could do it differently. I think though, from someone reading it somewhere, someone said that they doubt the FF15 event would return, and it would probably be a case that the car will just go on the Square store, and you can just buy it. But I know that Cid appearing in that event means that he's probably still alive until the end of Shadowbringers, is what I mean. He's probably still alive now, because anyone who has finished Shadowbringers doing that event, it would be weird for Cid to show up. But you're right, he could die in Endwalker. Which would be a shame, because I like Cid. But yeah. Anyway, it's nice to get back into 14 after a week break. I'm looking forward to getting Shiva and heading towards Heavenswood. So yeah. Thanks for watching if you did. As always, I've been Jack Dandy and you've been Just Dandy. And I shall catch you tomorrow. Tomorrow we're playing the second and hopefully final part of Life is Strange: True Colors. Finding out the mystery of the murder. Yeah, so it took like 5 years for the FF. Yeah, because this is like the second time it's run, hasn't it? So, yeah, I wouldn't expect it to return a second time. That's why I got the black fat chocobo, because I was like, it's only been once, and it's like, if I don't get it now, I know I'll regret it later. So I just got it. So I'm a sucker for stuff like that. I'm the worst. Anyway, yeah. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna definitely go to sleep and not immediately play some Deathloop, because I'm addicted. I promise. So until next time. Bye.